Hello, how's it going? You good? I hope you are. A little late, not late, I don't know. I'm dopey AF, really, really dopey. So, but I've already worked out what I'm going to do today. So I'll just start. I've got to get some resources first, so let me just do that. I've got to do resources, then I've got to do a couple of heroics from yesterday that I didn't do for influence, that I forgot to finish. I was so tired. And I woke up before and I was like, I've got to do some stuff and quickly, and which I did. And then I'm doing some stuff in here, and then I probably won't be a very long stream. It'll be just a medium stream, just a few hours. And then I remembered I can't stop doing all of the alts because there's a title, isn't there? Isn't there a title we're going for the egg hunting, the chonky thing with the dragon? Oh, sneeze, sorry. There's a title that we're all going for. So I'm going to see, I don't know if you'd have to do the whole week. I might miss out on the alts. But I'll do, I think it's maybe 7 titles. I might do it anyway. I'll get an egg anyway. Yeah, whatever. I might do it anyway on the alts. But definitely no grindy. None of that. None of the extra credit stuff. Seeing we've got our eggs now. And I looked on the auction house, on the in the mail. I've got like all of these sold things. Everything almost sold, all those eggs that I put up yesterday on the last stream this morning. Except 2 epic reds were still sitting there being undercut by everyone. So I was the highest one at 66,000, and everyone else was 65, 64, whatever. So I put 63. But that's all I've done. That's all I've done. I just wanted to start the stream ASAP. So I'm going to do. I want to do that little bit of influence. Hang on. I think I've only got like 2 or 3 to go. So let me just get straight into that before I even do Reapers. I don't know what even Reapers is. I haven't looked or anything. Okay, that's resources. Let me just pop some potions. Right, thanks, Elaine. I'll see you later. I still need to think of a name for him. That's right. For the dedicated squire.
These foes aren't worthy of our steel.
Okay, so we'll go and do. What's on my? Have I got the dragon? That Dragonelle? I want the lunar fireball on for the giants. Let's see how that goes. So I've just got a couple to do. I'll know after I do this one how many more I need to do. I think I did 150 first and forgot about it completely. Then I did another one, so I probably only got 2 or 3 left, and I can just do little ones in the next 10 minutes and still be in time for, getting Reapers. But I haven't gone through all of the auction house stuff yet or anything like that. So I'll just do it as I can. Yeah, that's good, that dragon thing. I actually do like it. It's just good on the big boss, on the bigger one, bosses and stuff. $120, so I still need. Oh, okay. Let me see which ones are quick. Spiders, I'll do spiders. And that one. And something around here. Alright. Do them all close to each other so they're quicker. I'm liking it. For soloing, I think, not for parties. When I'm in parties, when I'm on a boss, I want to use Swarm. I used to use Toad, like the giant Toad Lash, just for damage, but I do like Swarm because it gives me extra damage. It also debuffs the boss and debuffs and buffs everyone else, does damage as well. I mean, like I like Swarm, and I like the animation as well. So it's nice and quick. I don't have to make an action like with your hand motion, whatever. So I like that. For AoE, as you know, I like the carpet when I'm in parties because it really helps everybody with mobs for AoE. For AoE, it's like wasn't finished. For AoE, it's a bit more complicated for me because, you know, I've got different things that I can do as a wizard. So the carpet's the one I like for the vortex. That's the one of choice that I like using, well, all the time really, but for just controlling them, and I pull them into, because I've got, you know, I'm a control wizard, so I'm used to doing that, and I've got control bonus and stuff. So pulling them into a nice neat group and getting them off either me or other people, it's very handy for that. So I like it for parties more than any of the other ones. guess there's just one more. I'll do devils because it's nice and fast. But so for parties, I like Vortex for parties, like unless I wasn't feeling charitable, unless I was feeling like, oh, take care of yourself, so I just changed it to just something for myself, just purely damage. But when I'm solo, like, so yeah, for parties it's Vortex pretty much all the time. But for soloing and running around, I am liking this Dragonel at the moment. Like, it's more of a damagey thing for me. But yeah, you don't waste it on the little ones, waste it on the bigger one, and then it's got an AoE around it. So you'll do incidental damage to the smaller ones anyway. But its bonus, I think, is its benefit is in hitting a bigger one, like hitting a bigger boss or a bigger enemy, where it does more damage. Hitting the bigger one, and then it's got an AoE to it, so that's incidental, but it still affects others as well. But basically, it'll knock out someone, do a really big amount of damage to one. That's its power, because there's other ones that do sort of more equal damage. What seems appealing to me about this one is it's got the big blast for someone that's a bit more powerful, the main target, and then it's AoE as well. That's what I like about it. So that's the influence run from yesterday finished off. So I have to do one again later after reset. No rush. So I'll just donate those.
Hey, adventurer.
Well, I can...
Hey there, adventurer.
We could hear...
Hello, adventurer. I have a few adventure-y things that you could take care of.
No, I'm not interested. Nope. So I donate this influence. I don't know why, just because I want to. Okay, now I'm going to get into my gear for my Reapers and my dungeons. Hang on a sec. So do my appearance, put our gear on. And take off the... Oh, he flies by you. That's cute though. But, oh no, sorry, not with the orb. With the orb, it just, it rubs me the wrong way. It's too much. It's like, get away from me. It's too much around my head. So hang on.
Defend the weak.
Because I've got to do it on Reapers and also the randoms. So, oh, it's in there already. Okay. Okay, so I only had it in the one. So now I've got that, so I just need to do the mount and the companions. Hang on. This is like sticking on your work clothes for me. Demon Wings.
We stand against the dark. Our courage lights our path.
Okay, and companions.
We stand against the dark.
We want Regis for Reapers.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
Clive is on the bosses anyway, so that's all good.
Our courage lights
I'm getting
our
one of
path.
those migraines. I'm going to have a vision disturbance coming on, I think. I get these migraines, but they're not painful. They're just painless ones, which sounds great. But I get like this vision disturbance. It's called an ocular migraine. So it's right in the middle of your eye. It starts, and there's a little like sparkly moving bit, like a little shimmery thing, like a pinprick, and it gets wider and wider. And it starts turning into like a curvy line, like all jagged and colourful and shimmery and sparkly. And it goes right over the middle of your vision at the start, and then it sort of goes wider. Is that reset? Okay. Goes wider and wider and wider, and then you can see. But at the first of it, you can't read text in the middle, and it's in both eyes as well. Okay, so yeah, I've got one of those coming on. It's not nice. I'll be fine. It lasts for 20 minutes. So boss is good. Oh, for scale content, who do I want? I want I think
against the dark.
Elaine for that, for the randoms. I can see, but right in the centre I can't see. Just it'll come and go. Always scale content. So I just gotta be a little bit more careful when I'm clicking. Okay, let's go get Reapers. Oh, it's a Cloak Tower. It's really, really easy. Okay, and no potions. Okay, I can probably just queue here for that. No potions, right, okay. Okay, while I'm waiting, yeah, I'll just queue here, I think. While I'm waiting, I'll, and then it'll throw me back to Protector's Enclave in the garden after that. I'll just do my, mail, just get my, whatever, my diamonds. Okay, that's that done. I'll ask in looking for group.
What did you hear?
So I'll do it. Zagan can do the daily and see if he gets the title today. If there's a title coming for the chonky whatever, every time we do it we get towards the title. And if he gets it, it's probably worth doing on all the alts because I've got like another extra, I'm a day behind on them. If he doesn't get it and it's a 7-day thing and you have to do it every single day, I probably won't bother on the alts because they were a day behind and they won't get it anyway, so I'll bid for nothing. I'll see what happens. I can hardly read though. Let me have a look. 2 more DPS. I can just see. Starting to move away from the middle. I can see right in the middle again. It sort of starts in the middle, right in the center, where you look at text. So when you're looking at a room or outside or whatever, it's not that bad. But when you're looking on the screen at a particular word, the text is missing. It's not there because it's on the spot that it starts, and then it sort of grows. It's sort of like a nerve behind the eyes, behind the optic nerves. Gets squeezed like a migraine and does it, and then it sort of grows and moves, gets bigger and grows and moves to the side. Usually it goes to the left. This one's going to the right, and then it just sort of gets wider and bigger and moves further over to the side, so you can see again. You can see in the middle. It's shimmering on the side now, and then it just gets bigger and then fades away. It just goes away. I've actually even had them happen when I was I've even had it happen in my sleep a few times. Like I wake up and I'm right in the middle of one. Here we go. Okay, focus, concentrate. There's always something, isn't there, I forget. I always forget something, like one thing. I'm sorry, I forgot the vortex. hate groups like this. I really hate groups like this. You're running ahead. I can't heal up. I've got the music off too. I think of it as, oh, it's just a normal run, isn't it? Look at him. Look at him. Can't complain in a private group because they can kick you. So. See, Vortex saves your ass a lot of times. It gets them off everyone, gets them off you. Carpet, it's just too good to not you. It's very handy for lots of situations. Worst group ever. Haha. It's one of the ones that was running ahead. Hasn't even got any scrolls of life for himself. Or if he does, it's a cheapskate. The rest of you can fuck off.
My legs ache. Can we take a break?
Fucking idiots. Look, they were running ahead because one of them was a rogue. I don't know what the other one was. I didn't even look. I was having the migraine at the time. I couldn't see anything. But yeah, running ahead. Let everyone deal with it behind you. You don't care. No one cares. Just get to the end. Let them fight. Well, fuck off. Fuck off. It's Reapers. You don't deserve the tokens, asshole. You don't deserve the tokens. I'll watch it back later and probably find out that it was the tank running ahead and not getting any aggro. Because where was the tank? Was there a tank? There was me, Isley, who was the leader, who stayed behind as well. There was a healer, and there was two others that kept running ahead. One was, I think, a rogue, the Choco guy that died. And then I think there was a tank, but the tank was fucking useless running ahead. Not getting any aggro and just like running ahead anyway. What the fuck was going on? That was the worst run ever. Moan, moan, moan. I know what I'm like. Alright, so I sold one of them, that's cool. This is what I want, but they're 4-6, so I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Alright, let's do our lockbox. Oh, all you need at the time you're having a migraine, you can't see properly. I shouldn't be playing when I've got a migraine, should I? But it was reset and it was reset, so I have to do it or whatever. Don't blame it. Don't blame the migraine. Just get through it. I'm just lucky I don't have a painful one. There's a lot of people are in agony for days and days when they have a migraine. This is a kind of migraine that's what's he do? Leather worker. It's miracle worker. Oh, it's got 20% chance. I don't do leather work. I don't give a shit. A lot of people are really incapacitated by migraines. This is a kind of migraine, but it doesn't have pain associated to it, so I'm very lucky, but it's similar to a migraine. It's called an ocular migraine, OM. I don't want that. A winter wolf? Oh, fuck off. It's worth $100, 100 diamonds. It's got critical severity though. It's got armor breaker, but I've got that already on other ones. I sold the other one, that's good. So I've just got a rare one. That's probably been undercut by masses as well. What is it? Rare mechanical green. Just let me take it off. Because I'm not typing all that. Yeah, they've come way down. They've come way down, that's why it wasn't selling. Yeah, okay. So I put it for 5.3. Yeah, 5.3. Okay, what do I do? Oh, I've got to do the daily event thing and see if I get the title today or not. So I do that. Hang on, I just get changed. Oh, no, I want to do... I can do it in the gear. Hang on a sec. I make life so complicated for myself. Because then I want to do my dungeons, my randoms, so I want to stay in this gear with this setup.
Welcome, adventurer. Blessings be upon.
What do you want? Zainly sent you it.
And see if I'll do the daily and see if I get the title or not for the dragon. Should get something by now. It might be a weekly thing. It might be like the whole week. You have to do 7 days of it to get the title. But I collect titles, so at least I want it on Zagan. It might be a nice title and I might want it on everyone. I'll see what happens. I guess I'll do it on everyone because it's gonna take ages. Cause yeah, I'll do it anyway. Cause I can sell the eggs now, can't I? Seeing I'm selling them for the artifact fund, so that'll all go towards that. So yeah, okay. I'm still waking up. I can't think straight. At least I can see now. It's all gone now. I can see normally. Happens when you look in bright lights, it triggers it off. Sometimes you look at a light bulb or something. Happened once when I was outside. I was in the city and I was walking down the street and I looked up in the sky for a second and I got one. There's groups for it on Facebook and all sorts of stuff. If anyone out there is ever anyone is watching this and they've got the same thing, look up ocular migraines, OM. You can find groups for it. Luckily for me anyway, they only last about 20 minutes at the most. So it comes on and it's always the same, so I can sort of plan. I sort of go, okay, I'm getting one, I need to just sit down for 10 minutes, just do nothing. Only thing is you don't know when they're going to happen. I think Velosk is easier than the Chasm, to be honest, so I'll do Velosk. Yeah, you don't know when they're going to happen, but you know when they happen, you know that they're going to last a certain amount of time, so it's not so bad. I didn't have it all my life though, it happened later on. It just happened out of the blue. I was like really alarmed. I went to the doctor, go, what's going on? And he said, oh, it's just a kind of migraine. There's no cure for it. But it goes away, so just put up with it. Okay, that's what I do, I put up with it. Like idiots, like in that run before, I put up with it. If it was a random queue, I would have gone like, I would have said something like, do you mind, or something like that. But in a private queue, they can kick you out, so. So I kept my mouth shut. I can keep my mouth shut sometimes, if I have to. I prefer not to. If I've got something to say, I like to say it. Just get it off my chest. Let someone know. Because the thing is, if you got, hang on. If you've got someone that's being an idiot in life, right, and no one ever pushes back, they just do it more, right? That's the way I see it. That's the way I've seen that over the years. You got sociopaths and idiots and all sorts of antisocial people that do crappy things to others. They use other people. They ignore. They're just rude or whatever it is, and. And if no one ever complains or pushes back, they've got no reason to stop. They think, oh, this works. I'm fine. I'm fine. That's all I care about. I'll keep doing it. So bad behaviour is encouraged by just putting up with bad behaviour. So it's actually better to push back against it because it makes them think twice. Unless they're a hardcore sociopath and they won't care. They'll get off on it, but you know, whatever. But most of the time it's better to say something because they find it uncomfortable and they maybe think twice before they do it again. Particularly when they're in the early stages of doing it and they're testing it out to see how far they can go. But so I like to say something. I like to say, look, you know, oi, do you mind? Or like, you're being selfish, git, or whatever. But I don't want to get kicked out. I got kicked out a few weeks ago
red dragon getting in
by someone. I told them to go fuck themselves, and the leader kicked me out. So whatever. That's yeah. I'm thinking twice now. You know what I mean? So like, you know, there's consequences for bad behaviour. So.
If you wish for a
But you should say something. If someone's been an idiot and you can do it without getting bashed for it, you should say something. Even in a nice way, you should say, like, you really shouldn't do that. And point it out to the others that what that person's doing, it's not just their imagination, it is actually a crappy thing. Because sometimes people see someone doing a shitty thing and they think, oh, maybe I'm just being overly whatever, you know, it's just me, I'm just mistaken. And then when somebody else says it, you go, oh, actually, no, yeah, it's true. Do you know what I mean? You need that validation from someone else, a verification from another person. So you're also doing a favour to other people. When you're in a party and someone's being a dick and you say something, other people are like, yeah, I thought they were. So it's helping everyone, really. It's helping the dickhead as well. Say like, okay, someone's going to say something, I might just tone it down a bit. Not always, sometimes they don't care, but whatever. But not if you're going to get kicked out of the party, just don't say anything. If it's a private queue, don't say a word.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
He's on that side this time. He's on the left-hand side of it. It's normally on the other side. a weird bug. He's like his head's turned to the side. Must be getting stuck on some other movement. I don't know what's going on.
Prepared artisanal dishes.
All the audio was out of sync as well. I'm only getting ones.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth.
So do I get a title or what happens?
Oh, sure, we're alive.
Or is it just one more stepping stone on the way?
Is ruined.
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave and try to gather more eggs.
It's kind of a big deal, Wayne. Everybody's got that already, and I would never use that. I've got that one already. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal is from is it the Dwarven King's Throne one? It's one of the ones where you're blagging your way in through the orcs and you stand around, and it's an old one, a really, really old title. So that's a recycled. I would never use that. I've got it already. See if I've got it twice now. Yeah, I've got it twice. See, kind of a big deal. I would never put that on a character, so I can forget the other one. Oh no, but I decided, didn't I? I was going to do it for the eggs. That's right. But yeah, no, that's no. Okay, so change back while I'm doing it. Change back to. I've got to think of a name for him. Besides Mojo, I'm not comfortable calling him Mojo. Anyway, so that's AOE. Boss is the same. So I'm just doing scaled. She's for my dungeon. No. Alright, we're good. Well, actually, for AOE, I'll put on Regis for the dungeons. I'll put Regis on.
Welcome, adventurer. My calendar is shining.
I'll put that up later. I'll just do my randoms first. Actually, no, put it up. No, being lazy. They're all $4,999, so I'll just do $4,999. Everyone's doing the same price, so I'll just do that. Everyone's doing it, so that's fair enough. Everybody's different. We're all sticking them up. Okay, I've just got a bathroom break, I won't be a minute. Okay, I'm back. Shouldn't eat my potions then, should I? Should have waited. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. There's this old saying that's like would, should, and could. They're all useless words. It's not a saying, but it's just I've heard it a few times. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Like I would do this. I should do this. I could do this. They're all useless words. Never say them if you can, because they've got no power to them. It's like I will do it or I won't do it. No, I would do it, but I should do it. I could do it. It's like wishy-washy. So, I mean, they're appropriate in some situations, but be aware that when you say them, they're, you know, the energy that they've got. The fact is, I did take the potions and I shouldn't have. I like this outfit. When I'm looking at it from a distance, it looks like it's made out of rubber or something. It looks like leather when you're close up. When he's dashing around in a fight, it looks like he's made it like wearing this rubber or something, like a latex thing. I quite like it. Change it to say, because the tank won't hear what you say in the queue group chat. Okay, please be something nice. Like Citadel would be good. Oh yuck, I don't like this one at all.
I can't just let you run into trouble.
Finally, you've arrived. Make your way to the entrance and then meet me inside the grove.
I wouldn't say I hate this one, but I don't like it. I haven't played it much. I've only played it like, I think, less than 10 times. I think like 6 times or 7 times now, and I don't like it much. It's a lot more trouble than it's worth. This one.
Oh, how you grace me with your presence. Now we can pierce the veil, concealing the gloaming court. It appears my spell has attracted the attention of our adversaries. I must not be interrupted. It is done, but my power is spent. Quickly, through the portal, and remember, once it is dark,
But I'll just shut up and get
into the
on
light.
with it, because I've got a queue, so that's enough. Why is the tank hanging back? Wasn't the tank supposed to run forward?
to your great fall. Fertilize. Unbridled growth. Stubborn weeds.
Tank's pretty useless.
To your great fall, fertilize. Pitiful sneak. Unbridled growth!
Fucking the companion's too big. They're so big those ones. They get in the way. Can't see what you're looking at. Oh, it's taking a third of my screen up. If everyone in the group had one, you wouldn't see anything. Like literally nothing. That'd make it hard. It'd be like the challenge, the companion challenge.
my aid. This thing shall be our path.
You wish for death? Then come. Formidable. Pointless, but formidable. Some pests! Your lives are worthless! Scatter, vermin! You pointless miscreants!
What's this? Insects have breached my inner sanctum. That little light cannot protect you. Your persistence has sealed your fate. In my darkness consumes all life.
weapon is just too good not to use. Just keeps them all in line.
You wish to die in this place? I can see to that. Your corpses shall adorn my throne.
I don't like it. It's too much trouble for what it's worth. It's when the devs were making everything really fucking hard, just for the sake, just at the beginning of that. When they got rid of Sharandar and then they brought it back and they designed it really rubbish. Like the map is horrible. A lot of people don't like it there, but I hate it there. Right? I won't go there if I don't have to. And after that, they started reworking Tiamat and all the other ones, making them really hard. They made Demogorgon used to be something people loved doing. People loved going to Demo all the time. And then they made it so hard, people stopped doing it. Like that's when I stopped doing trials. About the time they changed Demogorgon, I thought, oh, I've had enough of this. I was like, I've had enough of this. So I don't do trials anymore. But yeah, about the beginning of all of that was when they did Sharandar and they started making everything overly hard. I mean, the challenge is nice sometimes when you got the master content and people are getting into that challenge and that they really want that challenge, that's fine, give it to them. But when you're doing your daily randoms, you don't want to be shoved into something that you can't do or that you find unpleasant, right? You've got to be in the right mindset to go and do a challenge. That's fine, but there's a time and a place for everything. Not everything needs to be, like, basically the way I see it is not everything needs to be so hard you can only just do it. It's like, that's bullshit. Some people have moments where they just like to go through and just coast through and just enjoy it and have a nice time. That's a game. You're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to relax. You're supposed to enjoy it, you know? So, yes, some people like a challenge, and you can have a challenge in some places, but everything shouldn't be a challenge. Not everything. It's ridiculous. And that's what they were doing. They were doing that for like a few years, and that's when it really lost its way. But this Vault of Stars was at the start of that. That was when it started getting really stupid. And you can see the floor was everything, all going on everywhere. It's just getting stupider and stupider. This is just the daily normal random advanced queue, where you can have other things like what's another one? Random advanced. I'm gonna have a look. Tong's easy. Spell Plague's really easy, except you get idiots. Lair of the Mad Mage is not bad, it's easy. Dread Sanctum is very easy considering there's a new one. Castle Ravenloft, only the first boss is hard. Infernal Citadel's easy. It's just this, like, this is full of puzzles and blah, whatever. But that bit at the end is a good example of how they did it. They had the Wi-Fi thing going off, and they had the pools. You got to drag them to the right pools, and then you're wasting your damage. This is more for an advanced sort of high-end dungeon, right? Where people like to run it because of the mechanics, not just for a random queue that anyone might get. No, when you have to do it for your Astral Diamonds every day. No. So I don't like it, but I do it, but I don't like it. Let me do my normal one. I can hear someone going, oh, I didn't. Poor thing, don't like it. No, I don't know. I don't like it. It's a pain in the fucking ass. If I want a challenge, I'll go into ADOM or one of the advanced new trials. I know where to go to look for it. It shouldn't be in a random though. It shouldn't be in a random queue. It's something that you go, okay, I want to learn to do this. I want to watch some videos to do this. Okay, now I think I know how it goes. Let me try and practice it and do it. So you do a few runs and you fuck up a few times, and then you get good at it and you get better, and there's a process. It's not just something you get thrown into and you just go like, oh, okay, I'll do it perfectly. You've got to do it over time. And then you do it because you're good at it and you like carrying other people, and so you keep doing it because you can train other people in it and everybody gets to learn it. There's you know, that's fun in its own right, the challenges and stuff, but not for a random queue where you just, I wanted to get my diamonds and fuck off and do other things. It's not the place. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing trials. That's why I don't do them anymore. Is that and like I might, the new one I might learn it. I might just ignore all the past ones. Like I've never done that reliquary one. I don't even know how to say the first name of it. I've never done. I've done advanced ADOM. I've done Defense of the Moon Dancer. I've done advanced one of that. What else is there? Crown of Keldagon. I've never done ever. That's when I was boycotting it, they introduced that. I thought it was Crown of Klingon, that I used to call it. Demogorgon, I used to do, loved it, but I haven't done it since they reworked it, because they just made everything harder and harder and harder. People were complaining on the forums, like, you can't do it, you can't do it. Defense of the Moon Dancer I've done. This reliquary one I've never done. Assault on Svardborg, I used to love that. I don't think they've reworked that, but because it's in the random trial and you're going to get all these other ones, which I don't know. I'm out of the loop, so I don't do trials anymore. So, but that one's easy. That one. Cradle of the Death God is very easy, so long as you know what to do with. That's very simple mechanics in that. Apart from the push off the thing at the end, it's okay. I used to do that quite happily. Tiamat I used to love until they reworked it, made it completely different. They didn't just improve it or make it different, they made it really different. Completely different format. Idiot devs. The devs that did that are the worst devs the game has ever had on the Tiamat rework. To decide to do it, number one, was the worst decision ever. And to like bastardize the whole fucking trial, no. So there was no need for that. Everyone loved doing it, but a few people complained, it's too easy. So then they made it really hard to please those people, and then everybody else had to suffer. Sariel's Challenge I've never done. So most of those, I haven't done that one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 I've never done. And I can do Moon Dancer fine because I know that one now. Demogorgon, I've never done it since the rework. Svardborg, I think it's the same. I think that's the same as well. Tiamat's changed and I wouldn't do it in a pink fit. I wouldn't even go near it. I think that was the one that really pissed me off the most, Tiamat. Can you tell? So, yeah, I think there's a few in there that I wouldn't mind doing, like Svardborg, Cradle of the Death God, they're okay. Defense of the Moon Dance is okay. But the old demo, not the new one. Old Tiamat, not the new one. Oh, I sold something. So how much money have I got now? 3419. I'm getting there. 4. So I'm a million off. I'm 1 million off. That's $10. I could technically get a how much a Cold War's going? The cheapest shit at the moment. Wow, 600. That's very cheap for Cold War. So you wouldn't want to do that. I used to get, wow, they're really cheap. Good time to upgrade stuff. I used to buy a coal moat off the Zen store and put it on the auction house. You used to get more for that than you did by just doing the Astral Exchange. But if you get $10 for a coal moat, like that's what it costs, isn't it? Yeah, 1,000 Zen, right? Oh, hang on, I've got more. I can do the 550 Zen. Hang on, how much should I get for that? I forgot I had that. We get 412, that's 3.8. Should I do that? I'll do that. I was just going to get bank slots with it. Okay, so that's a bit more. Someone gets some Zen that they had on the very long waiting list of over a year or whatever it is. Probably left the game by now. I don't know how it works. I've never bought Zen with AD ever. Alright, so that's better. I got another 400. So that's 3.8. Getting there. Sell one of these artifacts. I don't really want to. I have a giant's worth of fortune. That's worth about 4 or 5 million. Oh, it's come down. It's only worth 2 now. Still, it's worth a bit. I like those ones though. I'd rather just wait and get my calm. I like to keep my artifacts if I can. Oh, I know what I can sell. That thing that Pop's got, he's got a legendary, some weapon enchant, armor enchant for battle enchant. What is it? Let me have a look. Let me go and have a look. He's got, I noticed it yesterday. He's got, I don't think he's ever used it either. Or has he got, does he have it in a loadout? I'm not sure.
I defend the weak.
Fortified nature. You should really use that, shouldn't you? Once per second when receiving damage, each hit stacks increase to your defense. Yeah, we should be using that. I don't know why he's not using it. Yeah. I probably did a loadout and changed it by mistake. No, I should be keeping that. Yeah, I should be using that. No, it doesn't matter. I won't sell that, but it's probably worth a bit. It's like, yeah, I'm only 400 or 500 off, 600 or something.
What for Billy? And I intend to keep it.
Yeah, it's worth about 1-3. There's only 2 of them. What's the mythic one there? 2-6. That's the tanky one. Is there better ones for tanks? Let me have a look. No, I think he's got the wrong one, the right one. Sorry, the right one for a tank. You want fortified mage. You want this one because it's all damage reduction by 8%. What's the mythic one? I never know why Cursed Burn is so cheap. It's like everyone wants the lightning one for the stats, I think, but Cursed Burn gives the best damage that I've personally seen. I get better damage from it than I do from the other one. Because I've got that accuracy boost on from the piece of gear anyway. But I'm keeping the lightning flash. I've got a mythic lightning flash anyway, but I've got an account wide one, so I need that. It's a good one for a healer, Divine Aegis. When you heal an ally with an at-will encounter or daily power, generate a shield on yourself and your target equal to percentage of the affected hit points. This effect may stack up to 20 times in the last 10 seconds. It increases oh, well, we want that for... What's your got then? Has he got an unbound one I can replace? I like this one, Divine Aegis. So it only comes in Mythic? Okay, where do you get it from? Out of a box or something? That's nice. I like that one. Alright. What's he got? Let's see what he's got on. This is my normal wheeling and dealing that I try and do to work out how to improve stuff. Like oh yeah, let me have a look. Let me go and see. What's he got?
Our courage lights our path.
No, he's just got the Cursed Burn on. He's got Lightning Flash and Curse. He hasn't got a healing one. So at some point, I'm going to have to get that one for him for his heal. I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, okay. So forget about it. I'm trying to do artifacts at the moment, aren't I? I'm just interested that enchant gives it a really nice heal boost. So he probably should have that. I'm still in my queue, good. Okay, so just calm down a bit. Calm your clogs, calm your clog. That's the Vorpal. Give you a seizure if you look at it too long. He's got Boots of the Misty Step. He's got a lot going on. He's got Boots of the Misty Step. He's got this new one, which is also seizure inducing. He's got some eyes on, and he's got a cloak with stars, and his clothes have got stars. He's like Varo. He's got everything going on at once. I mean, it's a vibe. I mean, if you want to go for it, go for it. He looks like he's just burst out of a star or something. Zagan's a little more subdued. He's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think if you're going to go for a full-on something, put it, do that, go right out, go all up, all on for it. Like Zagan, Varo, he's got his Soul Forge, he's got the Moorlance Shroud, and he's got his effect on his weapon, he's got effect on the mount. Is it underwater? No. Is the sea level rising? They say it is. Okay, so how come the Statue of Liberty's not got her feet wet yet? Or all the places on the coast with beaches aren't being swamped with water. They say, oh no, it's the such and such islands in the Galapagos or the Pacific Islands or something. They're all being swamped and what? Okay, well if the sea's rising in one spot, it's rising in every spot. It's one sea. It's one water body, isn't it? The whole Earth is one piece of water. It doesn't go up in one spot like a lump and stay low in another. That's bullshit. That's not the way water works. Water's self-rectifying. So if it's going up, you'll see it everywhere, on every coast, on every beach, every pier, everywhere. It'll be creeping up, up, up. Is it? No. No, it's not. You see these photos online sometimes of photos taken in the 70s and the 60s, and then the same people later on, or the same building later on, and the water's in exactly the same spot. It's all bullshit. Bullshit. Years ago, I was in a job where I was I was a waiter at this restaurant in London, and called the Westbury Hotel off Bond Street, and we had Nana Muscuri for her birthday. She had a function for some friends. She had a really long table up the back of the restaurant with about 20 people or something, and she was right in the middle at the back of the table facing into the restaurant. So they were starting off their meal, and we had these round silver trays. We used to do silver service and stuff, cut the fish up and debone it and serve them and all that shit. So we had these round silver trays which we would bring the drinks on, the champagne and all that stuff. So on the tray was silver, metal, but then on top of that there was this linen napkin that was folded a certain way and to pad it and soak up any drips and so it wasn't slippery and it had grip and all that stuff. So and we used to make the trays ourselves. So like we'd get a tray and we'd put, if we needed to, and put the napkin was really big. It was really thick linen and really huge square. So you'd fold it into a couple of ways and then put it on the tray so it covered most of the tray. So, and when you finish with your tray, you just put it where all the other trays were and people would just pick up one that was already made, right? So I picked up this tray that was made and I didn't know that it had a ridge in it, like where the seam and the edge of the napkin sort of was 3/4 along the tray, like a third of the way across from the edge, right in the middle of the tray. But I didn't know, so it was a lump. Basically, it was up and then down 0.5 millimeter or something, where the seam, it was supposed to be on the edge. It wasn't folded properly, basically. So I put all the glasses on it, of the champagne that I needed, and took them to Nana Muscuri's table, and I was right opposite her, and I was like holding the tray with one hand and putting the glass down in front of her friend who was opposite her, and the tray wobbled and this glass fell off the edge of the tray, like tipped over, because it was right on the seam and it was like wasn't stable, but I didn't realise because we were really busy. And it fell over, and the champagne went all over her overcoat, which was hanging on her chair. She had a new Max Mara cashmere overcoat. It was like a camel colour, like a beigey camel colour. Worth thousands of pounds, right? Back then it was worth a lot of money. Very exclusive. And oh my goodness, the looks I got from these people. They just stared at me like I was made of fucking the shit on their feet. Like, and I'm so sorry. I looked at Nana Muscuri and she's glaring at me like a viper. I'll never forget that look. It was cold as ice. She didn't say a word. She didn't go, oh, that's okay. She wasn't nice at all. She just stared at me like, you're fucking up my birthday. Fuck off. Like, just a look on her face, like, just go away. So I went off and I had to keep serving them as well. So anyway, the next morning, but what made me think of it was because I said bullshit. The next morning I went to do the breakfast because I had split shifts in that restaurant and I had to go do the dinner and then I had to go home and then come in really early for the breakfast. So I was in at like 6:30 or something for the breakfast shift, and there was a guest there. This older guy who's like in his 50s or something, like really round, like really overweight, but from Belgium or some Eastern European country. I don't know where he's from, but he had a really thick accent, and he was staying at the hotel, and he called me up. He goes, come here. I go, what? And he goes, oh, I saw you last night. He goes, with those people all licking her boots like this. You showed them, he said. I said, oh, I'm so embarrassed. It was terrible. He goes, no, it was wonderful. It was bullshit. He goes, good on you for doing that. You put them in their place. Okay. I didn't mean to drop the wine on her friend, and I'm really sorry, but yeah, that was funny. Like, it made me laugh. It took some of the stress out of my head. Like, at least someone got something positive out of it. Because I was mortified. That they stared at me like that. And then you used to have to push the trolley around with the desserts on it. So instead of them just ordering something off, it was a little bit more special than a normal restaurant. It was trying to be anyway. But it had seen better days, so it was a bit sort of, anyway. So the trolley of they used to make their own desserts. They had a pastry chef and a dessert chef and whatever, making the little desserts and stuff. And then you'd put them all, they had cakes and flans and all sorts of puddings and whatever on this big made of silver, not silver, but silver metal trolley with several layers to it, and you'd push it along, and it sort of rattled, and you'd push it to the tables, and then you'd tell them what everything was. It was a real production. You go like, this is such and such, and this has got so and so in it, and this is so and so. You go through this, and like 5 minutes later, they go, oh, I have that one. So anyway, I was like, you'd push it around, and I had a couple once. They were sitting at a table. I don't think they were staying at the restaurant. They were just eating there. And I pulled up, and with my trolley, and they go, oh, shush, he's going to do his party piece. I was like, excuse me? What am I, a trained fucking monkey? I said, no, I don't have a piano. And they just looked at me and go, what? I go, yeah, anyway, this is this, this is that. They're nice desserts. The desserts were really nice. The main courses were a bit weird. You know, like the fish was swimming in oil and stuff, but so yeah, to do the fish was like this Dover sole. Well, it was a really big, huge fish, flat. And you'd have to put it on there. What would you do? You had a tray for that. You had like, I think you had a tray. I can't remember now. The trolley was only the dessert, so I think you just brought it on a big tray. But you did it in front of them anyway. You cut the fish. You had to fillet the fish, cut the top off, and then remove all the bones in one piece, and put them to one side, and then place the fillets on their plate. I mean, it was a big production. I didn't like that job. I hated it. The split shifts were too much, and the manager was an idiot, and they were understaffed as well. So we were overly busy for it was way harder than it should have been. So I quit after about 3 or 4 months. I left. I'm not fucking working here. I went to work at Harrods instead as a sales assistant, and that was much, much better. I enjoyed it there. I worked in men's grooming and women's perfumery. That was nice. It was an easy job. Just stand around all day and talk to your co-workers, and if someone comes up, just give them some nice service. You didn't have to do much. Cash up the tills at the end of the day. I liked that job, but that restaurant job was crap. I hated it. I worked at other restaurants that were okay, but that one was a piece of shit to work for. So I quit. I go, I'm not working here. Fuck off.
I'll get us through this mess.
I worked in one restaurant that was as narrow as anything. It was a tiny little narrow building, and the tables were so close together, and you had to walk down the middle that you could just fit through. Only one person could fit through at a time. That was a pain as well. Yeah, the Westbury Hotel, I did not enjoy it there.
Stick close towards each other.
And the change room was really dirty and grotty as well. Like I had a shower in it you'd never want to step into.
Leave this one.
Hang back a little bit and let them do some stuff. Because, yeah, they're all, apart from the healer, they're all melee. Give them a chance to hit some stuff. I hit that thing twice, it didn't go off. Must have died, the target must have died. You watch them wake up all the zombies in the last room. I'm sure they will. Yeah, waitering is hard. That's a hard job to do. It's not easy. But the hours are good, so it's good if you're doing other stuff. But yeah, it's pretty hard on your feet and hard on your personality. Because when people go out for meals, they're usually like, "Oh, you can be my slave." You go, "No, I'm not your slave." And people ask me what colour underwear I was wearing and shit. I go, "Excuse me?" Like, don't, yeah. I'm here to serve you a meal. That's it. Not to entertain you. See who they wake up. I'm just going to jump along the edge like I always do. Yeah, just run through. You've seen me do this solo so many times, there's no need to go back and kill things or whatever. You just jump through, you get here, you wait, it's just wait for the thing to reset itself. Some people think, oh, it's really complicated, you've got to do something else. No, just come through. Just come through, just all come to the same point, wait. Sometimes it's delayed, sometimes. Sometimes you have to stand here for a bit. So then they run off and make it even longer. Just wait. It says on the right, gather your party, not split up and go in all different directions. Where are they off to now? Killing everything. They don't have to kill everything. I can't be bothered explaining. You just jump along the benches. Don't wake anything up. Come straight here where we're standing here, just in front of the step, and it'll trigger straight away. He's gonna die. I'm not gonna save him either. Worst thing you can do is run into the end room trying to kill them, because they're all around you and you've got nowhere to run. So I'm just going to let them do it on their own. Wait till I hear the thing. Have they done it? Oh, that's good. Got no time for idiocy. Yeah, so you know when you do the waitering works, it's good for like you've only got like short shifts, but if you're doing it full time, you've got split shifts. So you've got to do other different sessions, and you don't like it takes up much more of a day than a normal 8-hour session of a normal job would. So it's got its bad side, but you can fit other things in with it. It's pretty good. If the tips are good, it's not bad. Ushering's a good job too, like being a theatre usher or a cinema usher. It's a good job. I've done that as well. It's a pretty easy job. You can get full-time ushering work. You're on a good wage and it's pretty easy to do. and it's at night most of the time, so you can do things during the day. Come on, Clivey. Good job, Clive. Thanks for that. Let's see what rubbish we get. No, I think I'll re-roll. No, I think I'll re-roll. Still bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit. Okay, well, 6,000, it's not bad, I guess, from that one. It used to do loads and loads of different companions and all sorts of interesting stuff from Castle Never. I haven't seen anything interesting drop from it for ages. They probably changed the loot table for it. Okay, so I've done my randoms. Do a skirmish. I don't really feel like it. No, I'm going to skip the skirmish.
Leave this one to me. You can fulfill.
These foes aren't
So I've got to think of a
worthy
name
our
for him besides Mojo, because I don't feel comfortable saying, come on, Moj, because, yeah, so I explained it anyway the other day, explained it yesterday. So, and it makes me sad. So, that one's there, he's right. Right, so now change into my civvies, right. So do my influence run for today.
These foes aren't worthy of our steel. I defend the weak. We stand against the dark. I defend the weak. We stand against the dark.
And where am I going? I'm doing, so I know what loadout I need. I'm going to, eventually, I'm going to do here, and eventually I'm going to do the last campaign place, which is not scaled. And I want to do, so I can just leave it on A. So I only have to change the dragon for those two. Okay.
We can do better.
Okay, so I'll just do my what is it? Influence run. Yeah. For my boon structure upgrade. The anonymous scurry, she was not friendly at all. I saw in that same restaurant, I saw a couple of famous people. I saw her, I saw Sarah Ferguson, you know Fergie, Duchess of York. I've served her father. Well, he's a Major General or something. He had big, huge, really bushy eyebrows. Served him. He's probably not alive anymore. Got to put my new fiery blast back on. I'm going to do that. Is it Lunar Blast? Lunar Fireball. Yep. I'll do it on the other one in a bit. And who else? Oh, Jean Muir. She was this famous fashion designer. She like sort of like Chanel, but later. She used to do these nice jersey suits and whatnot. She's little. I served her for lunch. She was really little, very quiet, very polite, very nice, very pleasant, really nice person. Served her. I think they were the only three I saw in that restaurant, but there was only in a couple of months. So it was a pretty good hit rate for such a short amount of time. Yes, I do like this. Finished them all off. Very nice, very nice. So it works really well with Arcane Singularity as well. That's good. Arcane Singularity works well with a lot of things, as it pulls them together and does damage. So while they're together, like Icy Terrain works really, really well with it, and Vortex works really well with it because they're already there, so it just sort of compounds the whole thing. So yeah, that was that restaurant. I think at Harrods I saw a few famous people. I saw, let me think, I saw Joan Collins once. She came into the men's grooming department to buy some Calvin Klein. She walked in and everyone said, "Oh, there's Joan Collins," pretending not to look at her because you're not supposed to stare. So she came in. She was wearing a turban. She walked in, looked very nice. very nice outfit. She walked up to the counter, ordered it, stood there, turned around and like leant backwards on it, looking at everyone, saying, "Yes, I'm here." Then she turned around and signed a check or whatever she did. I think she wrote a check for it when they did checks. I'm in the wrong place. It's taken me through here instead. Yeah, and then she signed a check and then walked out. She walked pretty slow actually. And she had a slight hunch, like a little hunch on her shoulders, a tiny one, which I found surprising. I mean, she was pretty old by then. I saw Boy George in a stairwell going down the back way, the back stairs. He's very tall. He's like 6 foot something. I always thought he would be short, but he was really tall. I'm way away from the heroic. It's right out the way. I'm not doing Beholders, I can't be bothered. I'm going to, Spiders is almost finished. Beast is closer, I'll do them. Who else? Oh, Estee Lauder I saw there. She was a real person. You know, Estee Lauder, the cosmetics. She's a real person. She was still alive, so it was a while ago. And she walked past, she's very short. She was in a little Chanel suit. I think it was pink, sort of like wool suit sort of thing. She'd been in to see, I was in the women's perfumery that day. And she was in to see the buyers and stuff. She walked right past my counter. I got a really close look at her. She was surrounded by bodyguards, I mean, an entourage. She had about 4 or 5 people surrounding her as she was walking past. And she had, I I've got this memory that she had because she walked literally a foot away from me. Like she was surrounded by people, but she was on the side. So she wasn't surrounded like they were in a circle. But she had all these people with her, and she walked past the counter, and she was on the side of the counter, and they were on the other side of her, and behind her, and in front of her, whatever. But she was on the side of them. And I saw her shoulder as she walked past. She had this little thread on it, like a bit of white cotton or something. And I wanted to reach over and pull it off. And I was like, so yeah, I saw her. She was fucking old. She was really, really old. So she died not long after that. And I think that's... Who else did I see? Oh, Ronnie Corbett came in once. You know, two Ronnies, Ronnie Corbett and Ronnie Barker. It's like an English comedy duo. He came in, bought something. They're the only ones I saw there. And I was there for a couple of years as well, so it wasn't a good hit rate. One ushering job, I saw Richard Branson came in to see Les Miserables at the theatre I worked at, the Palace Theatre. He was very unassuming. He was just standing amongst all the other people in the middle of the foyer. Like, we had little foyers on each level, and it's a really old theatre. It's still an old theatre. It's a really old theatre, and it's got like tiny little like foyers on the different levels, on the higher levels. So I was on the next level up. I was in the first level, and oh, hang on. We're just waiting for everyone to go in, and so the people, the audience were milling around, just like it was quite crowded in that tiny little foyer. So everyone was milling around, waiting to talking and stuff. I think it was intermission. I can't remember. Anyway, and he was right in the middle of everybody, and no one noticed him. Like no one knew he was standing there. We were like, "That's Richard Branson. He's just standing right there." And he was just really unassuming, really nice, talking to whoever he was with, someone. There's him and another person. They're just talking to each other, and no one even knew it was him. So some famous people, when they walk in, they're so full of themselves. They're like, "I'm here. Everyone look at me." They're full of ego. Like Nana Muscuri. But like, no, she's just whatever. But no, but he was standing there, like, you know, some people, anyone can do that. You can put out this energy, so when you walk into a room, everyone looks at you, right? You can turn it on if you want to. I can do it, but you turn it on, right? But and a lot of famous people do that, so because they think that they deserve the recognition, and so like, I'm here, I'm special, everyone look at me. And so when they walk into a room, everyone's like, "Oh, there's so and so. Oh, look," and it all becomes, the attention goes on that person. But he was not doing that. He could have if he wanted to, but he wasn't doing that. He's just standing there, unassuming, like every other person in the foyer. And at that stage, he had Virgin Records. He had like everything. So he was Virgin Airlines, everything. So he was, you know, like really, you know, billionaire and stuff, but he's just standing there just like anyone else. So I had a bit of respect for him that day. He wasn't putting on airs and graces. Yeah, that Dragonelle is very good if you use it. You've got to use it in the right position though, in the right situation. You can't just let it off mindlessly. You can waste it. That's it for the day. Oh, good. I'm finished. I'm sick of that anyway. So yeah, he was just a normal bloke. He was just like being nice, gentle, quietly spoken with his friend. Not saying, he wasn't putting out any attitude at all. Like here I am, here I am. And as a result, he was just standing there. No one knew he was there. So you know someone's genuine when they do that. Because a lot of them, they go in and they go, I just want the adulation, I just want the attention. It's all about me, 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 me. And they walk into the room and everyone's, oh, look who's there, look who's there. Yeah. No one had a clue that he was even there. Because we were standing there, we were always looking at everyone. When you're working in a public service like waitering, ushering, sales, whatever, you're always trained to look at everyone because people can steal stuff, they can harass people, they can plant bombs, they can do all sorts of stuff. So you're always looking everywhere all the time to make sure that everything is okay in a public place, because it's a public place, so anyone can come in. So yeah, we were standing there looking at everyone, scanning the not the room, but the foyer. Standing with each other, the ushers, a couple of us, about three of us, and there's Richard Branson, and no one even knew he was there. No, we were right up against him. Everyone was he was right in the middle. He wasn't hiding in the corner though, or anything like that. But he was right in the middle of everybody, and none of them were looking at him. None of them knew it was him. They just thought he was a normal person. Because I was checking it out to see, does anyone else notice that it's him? At that time, I was like, we notice it's him because we're looking at everyone. But everyone else is talking to each other and stuff. I was looking around going, does anyone else see that that's Richard Branson? Go, no, they haven't got the faintest idea that they're right next to him. It was funny. Okay, so I might do the alts now for the eggs. I might do the alts first. Let me do that. The daily, just the daily. So let me do the alts, go through those for the... It's not for the title. I don't care about the title because I'd never use it. I didn't use it when I had it the first time. Kind of a big deal. I mean, hardly anyone uses it because it's like... Who do you think you fucking are? It's like a stupid energy to put out. Some people like it, but not for me. That's just, I don't like it. So. So I'll just do this daily on them all, and then I'll go and do the remaining campaign stuff, whatever I've got to do.
Welcome, adventurer. Blessings be upon you.
What do you want? Zainli sent you.
And as I get the egg, each one I'll just put it in the bank straight away. so I can just sell them on Zagan. So that was there. Where else? I had a job as a receptionist once in a very exclusive, this is all when I lived in London. I got like very exclusive hairdressing salon as a receptionist. I didn't have to cut hair or anything. I just was sitting there booking them in and taking their coats, hanging them on the coat rack and ordering them some sandwiches from the lady that used to make sandwiches there. She was related to Bruce Dennehy, the actor. Shirley, who was a second cousin or something of his. This little Irish lady. She had the same colouring as he did, it's like pale. In that place, because they did, back in the day they did like shampoo and sets and stuff, like a particular, like Margaret Thatcher used to go there. I met Margaret Thatcher once, but she went there many times. They'd go to her house. This was after she was Prime Minister though. But they'd go to her house, Simon would go to her house in the morning and creep through her bedroom into the little dressing room thing she had a room off her bedroom. He said her husband Dennis used to be snoring in bed really loudly and they'd sort of tiptoe past so that it didn't wake Dennis up. But a lot of the time she did come in, but they had a special entrance down the side because if she was getting a colour done, she'd go down into the basement. They had a little basement room down there where they did the colours. And upstairs on street level was where they did all the cutting. So she used to go in the side entrance, come in a black limousine with the security guards and then go downstairs. So I never saw her because I was sitting on the desk. I never saw her up close. But one day she came in and Simon said, "Oh, can you please come down and put a cape on her? I need some help." So I go, "Yeah, sure." So I came down, we were standing there waiting for her. It was like the Queen was coming or something. And she came in, and she's very short, very, very, very short. And I took the cape, I had the cape in my hands, and she put out her arm. She put out her arm and I put the cape over that arm. She put her other arm out, I put it over and tapped her on the shoulder, patted her on the shoulder very gently. So there you go. So that was sort of meeting her. I mean, I was right there and I stuck clothing on her, so it's close enough. And not clothing, but you know, like a jacket sort of thing. That cape thing that the arms that they use in hairdressers to stop their clothes getting splattered with dye. I met the lady in waiting to Princess Anne was Lady Leg Burke. Her daughter was this was when Princess Diana was alive, so her daughter was Tiggy Leg Burke was the nanny. They still refer to her as the Prince's nanny, Tiggy Leg Burke. She came in and her mother came in, both of them. She was not nice. She was not nice. She'd look at me like I was a piece of shit. I was just the receptionist, yeah, fine. She doesn't have to love me or anything, but she'd come in and she wouldn't even give me eye contact. She'd go, "I'm here to see Simon," or whatever. I go, "Yep, sure." I'd like want to smile and say, "Hi, how are you?" Because my job was to greet. I didn't particularly want to know her, but my job was to greet them and say, you know, "Hello, how are you? Would you like a sandwich?" Oops. Oh, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm not going to that one. So it wasn't that I wanted to know her. I was just like looking at her and smiling and saying, "Hello, how are you?" Greeting her, you know, like that was my job. And I didn't have to do much. Like what I did, I had to do well. So she came in and I'd look at her and say, "How are you?" And she wouldn't give me eye contact. She said, "I'm here to see Simon." She was really rude. Because she thought of me, I could tell straight away, she thought of me as like, you know, some subservient little, I was the receptionist, I was nothing. She was important and I wasn't. So she didn't have to honour me with eye contact. That's the way she was. But her mother, on the other hand, was really nice. Lady Legberg. She was really nice. She used to say, "How are you?" Da, da, da. She offered me a job on the Orient Express once. She said, "If you play the piano," which I do, "I can get you a job on the Orient Express." And I was happy working there though, so I said, "No, it's okay." She said they're looking for a piano player at the moment. And as it turned out, I got made redundant anyway after that. About 5 months later, they had a big stock crash and a big recession over there, and all the rich people weren't going in as often, so I should have taken the job on the Orient Express. That would have been shit as well.
There you are.
The reason I say it would have been shit, A, because it's narrow, like that restaurant that I was saying before, it was really narrow and you get to walk between the tables and you could just get through and you're brushing up against tables and stuff. So it would have been uncomfortable to work in, you wouldn't have had much space. But like I said, people go out, they go somewhere special, they become different people. They turn into like, "Oh, you know, you're here to serve me" type thing, and they put on airs and graces they don't actually have. And I think on the Orient Express, because it's such an iconic tourist destination, I think you would have got lots of people there being expected to be treated like kings and queens and being really demeaning to the staff. That's just the way they do. People behave. Not everybody, but a fair amount. I'd say, how many percentage? I think about 10%, 15% of the people I remember and all the jobs I did in that sort of field, they're like, oh, you know, they just think suddenly I'm, you know, this is important. I'm spending, basically they're spending money on it. It's a once in a lifetime thing or a once in a year thing, or it's a big thing for them. So they just change into these like demanding, pompous idiots and go like, "I want this, I want that," and but just being really rude because they think that, you know, like you're serving them, they're paying for it, and it's special. I used to get that with people in the cinemas that got complimentary tickets as well, acting like fucking king shit because they had complimentary tickets, and I'm thinking, you're not paying for it, so, you know, I don't know where this attitude's coming from. But
Oh, great. Just what I need.
yeah,
A colossal red dragon.
the Orient Express would have been good for just say I worked on it, but yeah, unfortunately I didn't do it.
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
I'm right here, can't you see?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy.
Go on, eat me and spit me out.
Bite-sized morsels.
No! My dishes! My loving lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Yeah, he's got his Stormforge set. I can get him a better set now. I can get the blood, whatever. He doesn't have to grind it himself. I can get it for him. I might do that later, actually. I'll grind out 50 of the tokens and then can get him one piece. Blood brass.
Those snacks were quite
It's only 2,000 item level. I forget what the other one is.
feasting on the death.
Quickly! He might give us a bone if we toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Would you believe that his symbol is, it's actually got a flaming one on it? But there's no flames, it doesn't work on it. But I'll leave it on because it sort of gives it a nice glow anyway.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort.
See, it's got the flame sort of in it, but not around
sure,
it.
we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
Okay, so one more time they get the title, but do I want it? Has he got it? Oh, I'm not going to look. I'm going to do eggs anyway, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Okay, now I'm going to do the eggs to sell the eggs for the artifact, aren't I? Yep. For the artifact fund. So, I'll do that.
Welcome, adventurer. My calendar is shining.
So rare white, nothing special. Stick it up for 5,000. Now somebody hasn't got a key. Who was that I wanted to get up here and he didn't have a key? Oh, Jet. Jet hasn't got a key. That's right. Has Fade got one? I've got to get a couple of Protector's keys. You can only get the key to come up here at the Protector's Jubilee time of year. As far as I know. Yeah, I don't think events. What's this got in it? That's bad. Like it's a chance. RNG. Bad. Yeah, I don't think you can get it any other time other than you never used to be able to get it any other time other than the Protector's Jubilee. So I like to come up here if I've got to park someone in like an alt in Protector's Enclave. I like to put them up here most of the time. You just jump off the edge and you're there. Who next? Oh, bank. Put it in the bank. I can't see a thing. can't see a thing. I look and it's like, where is it? I can't see it. I'll probably see it later on. I'll look at the video. There it is. So, who next? Rockstar. I might get some more epics and legendaries. The epics seem to drop quite well. It's worth it for 50, 60,000, isn't it?
Blessings be
Or the chance of 50, 60,000.
What do you want? Zainly sent you.
People grind out those displacer whiskers for a lot less. That one, like the one I got before from the Vault of Stars, people go and grind the shit out of that place. Well, they used to for the displacer whiskers. And you're like, come and do displacer whiskers, come and do displacer whiskers. And you go, okay, you can sell them on the auction house, you can sell them on the auction house. You go, okay. So I went and did one, and I put it on the auction house. It was like 4,000 or 3,000 or something. I go, what? It's not worth much at all. You can go and do the arcane magical writings from the River District and sell those. How much are they going for? Yeah, the price has really come down now because 3, 4. They were going for about 6 before, because you need those for the Mirage set. But they've come down because the Mirage set's been nerfed and no one wants it anymore. Another good decision, Cryptic. You idiots. Reminds me of a movie too, Death Becomes Her. Meryl Streep. She goes, yeah, idiot. Yeah, they could have done something else with the Mirage set rather than just keep nerfing it. They nerfed it, they buffed it. They nerfed it, they buffed it. They didn't know what the fuck they wanted to do with it. It was a really good set. People liked it for a reason. So then in the end, they go, we can't nerf it, it's not working because of the way what I think happened. They said we can't nerf it because of the way it's designed, so we'll just delete 2 of the Mirages instead and just make it 1. That's what they ended up doing. So I used it because I used to call them Tom, Dick and Harry. So I keep me company on my solo questing. Tom, Dick and Harry appearing all the time. And I've just got 1. Stupid. Still got the drown set on, I think yours got it still. Isn't it? I think so. I think he's got it, the giant set. I think I snuck it in just before they got rid of it. That's why I'm saying I think that they'll get rid of the Barovia, the Sunset set one day. Because it's the old style of sets with the cubes of org and all that stuff attached to them. So the drown set went missing. All the elemental ones, they just became... If you want to know what's going to happen, often you look at what already has happened and it's an indicator of what's to come. In something like this anyway. So the drown sets got deleted and they just turned it into a transmute, which it was ugly. No one used it for the looks. Everyone used it for the heal that it had on it. So as long as you could do damage, it was like lifesteal in a weapon set. As long as you could do damage, you were getting a heal. I think or was it when you took damage you got it? I think it was when you took damage you got a heal back. Something like that. Anyway, it had a really nice heal on it. Could keep you alive. They deleted it and turned it into a transmute only. And then the Mirage set's been nerfed. The other three, I don't think anyone really. At the time, some people had them, like the Fae set and all the different ones, the DPS, the heal or whatever. But they got superseded really fast by other ones, so no one really bothered with them after that. But the Mirage set always, because it was just damage. Just because it was really good damage, it outlasted all the others, and it was popular up till recently. It was still popular. They tried to kill it many times. So looking at that one, yep, that's gone, more or less. Who cares anymore? The Sunset set, hopefully they don't touch. Because it was too hard to get. But you never know. You never know what the fuck they're going to do. But with the new, I'm really hopeful with Deco that they don't make the same stupid mistakes that the old bunch did. I'm just going off what they used to do. Because that's all we got is the history of that. Hopefully they just leave well enough alone and just add more content, not keep taking stuff out. That's the problem. They keep removing shit. But just add. Everyone wants new stuff. They want new content. Yes, they want new content, but not losing the stuff they've already got. You want to build on the game, not just keep taking the foundations out underneath and plonking them back on the roof and say, look, you've got a new roof, when it's old content repackaged as new content. Like when Avernus came out, it was supposed to be one of the 7 layers of hell or something. Where's the other layers? But we never got those. I'm still waiting for the other layers.
There you are. It's been so...
There's lots of different content that they could have come out with. Instead, they chose to just delete a bunch of shit. It's probably all financial, I don't know. And then repackage it as new content, which is a bit of an insult to the players. The new players don't know, but the existing players, like, what the fuck? We've lost all our locations? What? Hello?
Caladoran, help us! The Murshot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
Feast on you.
So hopefully from now on they just add new stuff and not delete stuff. That would be much more logical and intelligent to do that. Like there's an old saying that if it's not broke, don't fix it. You know that saying? So if something's working and the players are using it, then leave it alone.
Those snacks were quite easy. I will enjoy feasting on the rest.
My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes.
Because a lot of players used to just make alts over and over again just to go through the leveling experience over and over again. I used to hear people say that all the time. Oh yeah, I'm just making new characters because I like the stories. They ripped the shit out of the stories as well. Like they made it so it didn't make sense anymore. It used to make sense. It doesn't make sense anymore. Talking about the Neverwinter lore, you know, all the lore that goes with it.
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
So yeah, add new content. Don't take content away. It's stupid.
Welcome, adventurer. My calendar is shining.
What do you want? Zainly sent you it.
I can't remember if which ones are bound? Are the ones that you buy from the vendor bound? I think they are. I think the ones that drop are not bound, and the ones that you buy with currency are bound to account. So I don't want to buy any because I want to sell them. So I don't need more than 3 of these dragon eggs. knowing that they're unbound, I could have had just one and just transferred it around. It's sort of, I mean, it's convenient to just have them there, so I guess it's okay, but yeah, it wasn't the be-all and the end-all that I had to do it, that I thought it was. And like, if I use it on one, I can't ever use it on the other ones. That's not how it works, so that's good to know anyway. I'm still not sure that they're supposed to be unbound. I think that's a mistake. I think, well, we shall see. We shall see in another few weeks and month or two if they actually change the bind status. They're quick to change stuff that doesn't benefit the players and slow to change stuff that does. That's the way it's always been in the past. So we'll see if it happens at all. It may take a while, or no, sorry, it may be quick if they do it. Maybe like in a couple of weeks or so. Maybe they intend it to be unbound. That would be nice. I'm just going off the history of like what they normally do. I like that beetle too, that blue beetle. So people could sell them, like, you know, use it for a while and then go, oh. I was trying to think, you know, what else is there in the game that you can use and equip and then take off, and you've already used it but you can sell it, other than things you can unbind like RDs and stuff like that. I was trying to think, what else is there? Because it doesn't seem to be very common that you can have something, you can unbind it, but you have to pay to do it with unbind tokens. Which well, you can get them dropping. You can get them dropping from. I didn't mean you, doggy. I mean A-E-Y. I don't know. Yeah, you can get drops of unbind tokens. You can get them as rewards for progress and stuff as well. Get them out of chests and whatnot. I can't think of many things that you can. I really think it should be bound. See, that's his little dog. That's his little doggy that I had on Zagan the other day. Got it running around with Kong. It's cute. Matches the fire theme he's got going on. Hope for an epic at least.
There you are.
An epic drop would be nice.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calador, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you.
I'll try Unstoppable when I do it next time.
My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
See if it stops him from eating them. I think it worked, did it? I think it did.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
I forgot you don't have to have it at full
we're alive,
to use it.
but
I
my
forgot.
feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave and try to gather more eggs.
I hope I want some peanuts. I'll get some peanuts in a sec. I'm cold as well, I might put the heater on. It's starting to get chilly.
Welcome, adventurer.
It's not even the last month of autumn
With
yet.
a festival like Calador and shiny gem.
I'm just getting rares now. Just getting rares. If they come all rares and no epics, the system knows that I've got the eggs and I don't need any more epics. I reckon that's what's going on. Hang on a sec, I'll just get some peanuts and turn the heater on. I'll come back.
Blessings be upon.
What do you want? Zaylee sent you.
It's a nice mount, this one. I fell in love with it the moment I got it. The Omen of Despair. There's another one that's a cheaper one that's hasn't got the markings and stuff on it. It's still got the red horn. It's like a red like a unicorn, but an evil unicorn. But it's a bit plainer. I forget what that one's called. This one's got all the designs on it, chains and stuff. Nicely made. Keeps jerking. Started in Never Death last time, didn't it? That issue. I don't know what that was. I think that was a Microsoft thing. I keep getting stuck on stuff. On the left-hand side.
There you are. It's... Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Calidor, help us! The shot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
If you wish for a feast, I will be happy to feast on you, bite-sized morsels.
My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
This is why I have high stamina regeneration on Zagan. So that I don't have to watch it creeping up slowly after I've used it all up. Otherwise I can't jump around, get out of the way enough. You all know I love jumping around like a blue-ass fly.
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on this.
Quickly! The lightning is low. Toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs. Welcome, adventurer. Have you come to help my Calidor a shiny gem?
They're all rare so far.
Blessings be upon you.
My
hocus pocus is out of focus.
Here's the perfect opportunity to show you that his chicken is the right size.
Prepare to embark on a grand adventure.
See, it's exactly the same size. Normally the mounts get shrunk down. I was saying this the other day. Normally the mounts get shrunk down. If you're small, if your character's small, the mount would be smaller. That's what happens with Popcorn when he gets in his Infernal War Machine. It starts off when it appears it's the right size, it's pretty big, and then suddenly it's like 3/4 of the size. It's like it's junking to fit him, even though he could be any size inside, you'd never know. But that's traditionally what they do. But this is one of the ones that hasn't. Like when Fade is on his wings, because otherwise it would look funny if they were on a horse or on a whatever, and they were tiny, nothing would match. But for some reason, when Fade's on his wings, if he gets next to someone else with wings, you can see he's way smaller. His wings are way smaller because he's as big as Regis. And like Sprog is the same. He's like tiny. He's like the same size as Regis. And his chicken's the same size. So they didn't scale it down for that. So he looks even funnier on it. He looks even smaller on the back of it than he normally would. I think it looks funny on it. I dropped a peanut, I was looking for it. I looked up and it was off his mount. Sorry, Sprog, I wasn't paying attention. He doesn't care, he's got his chicken, that's all he wants. I didn't take the second one. I'm stupid. So busy talking about the chicken, I didn't take the second quest. Oh. It's like, look at the chicken, it's the same size, blah, 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 blah. I didn't ran right past it.
What do you want? Zingli sent you.
He's got chicken feed in his belt slot. Turn into a chicken. I bought a ton of it one year so that I could turn into a chicken whenever I wanted all year round, and I'd never run out. And have I used it ever since? Once. And I went up to Isabella as a chicken, and I forget even who it was on. Probably Zagan, I forget. It would have been Zagan. I think if you eat it while you're on the chicken mount, your chicken is on a chicken, like the chicken's standing on top of the back of the mount. I think that's the way it goes. Should I try it? I'll try it when I get back to PE, because you can only do it in Protector's Enclave. It won't work anywhere else. It's kind of silly. It'd be great if you could do it everywhere. When I get back, I'll pop one, because it's in the belt tray anyway. I'll pop one and see if it works or not. Love the way it flaps its wings. Okay, let's see if it works. No, it doesn't work.
There you are. Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! The Mershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the underdog are those adventurers?
Feast. I feast on you. Bite-sized morsels. So hungry.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on the rest.
Quickly! He might leave us alone if you toss the food from the cart into his mouth.
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs.
My hocus pocus is out of focus.
Welcome, adventurer! Like Caladoran shot.
All rare ones. I think the system knows I've got my eggs now. It's like, yep, you don't need them. Don't need the epics. Don't need the legendaries. I've got one of each colour, look. White, green. I've got 2 greens, red and black. If I don't get any epics, I might reconsider doing it to sell eggs on, because I'm only going to get 5,000 for each one. Maybe less by now. They're probably down to fucking 3 or something like that. Oh, he's on his heel loader. Sorry, his tank loader, not his heel. He's not a healer, is he? I was thinking of your. He's on his tank loader.
Blessings be upon you.
Go on, speak your mind.
What do you want? Zainly sent you, eh?
A full-size one would be quite good, because he's a little short ass. He's a little dwarf, so I've only got a mini one. I like the look of the one that when it comes out, first before he gets in it. It's quite big. There's another version of this too. There's like a legendary version of this. This is just the normal one. There's a legendary one that's got, I think it's got like more flames on it or something. Forget. This is okay. I was happy to get this one. Just bought it one day off the auction house. I just bought it one day off the auction house. It's like 200,000 or something. Can't find any now. So I was looking to see what his title is. That's why I put the Tree King on it.
slaughter.
There you are.
On the belly.
I smell death.
Oh, great. Just what I need. A colossal red dragon getting in the way.
Caladoran, help us! Thundershot is going to ruin the feast!
Where in the Underdark are those adventurers?
Wish for a feast. To feast on you.
Quickly! I leave us alone! Toss the food from the cart into his mouth!
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
Those snacks were quite tasty. I will enjoy feasting on this.
Quickly! I leave us alone! Toss the food from the cart into his mouth!
No! My dishes! My lovingly prepared artisanal dishes!
These adventurers are far too stringy. Not worth the effort to eat.
Oh, sure, we're alive, but my feast is ruined!
Well, we can always go back to Protector's Enclave to try to gather more eggs. Welcome, adventurer, by Caladoran.
Yeah, they're bind on pickup if you buy them. Show will be coming down what? In 1 minute? What the fuck? Why? Oh, alright. Well, I guess the stream's over. I'll make another stream when I come back in. I don't know how long it's going to be. Probably about an hour or two. I don't know. I'll come back because I want to do the grind for the weapons in Pirate Stronghold. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Bye.